Hello, hello, and welcome to yet another Skyrim Papyrus modding stream. I'm back today with stupicide, and we're hopefully gonna make some progress. Feeling a bit more rested than the last time. I think you are as well, stupicide. We had some rest, we had a little break. That's good, man. You're wondering where I was? Yeah. I thought I'd give you a little bit of a break. And hopefully now you're ready to tackle this one full force. I know I am. I had quite the hectic weekend and I'd freak out Friday on Friday. That was insane. I've never played a game that is more intense than that. Like, I thought I played horror games, but no. There's something about Amnesia, a machine for pigs, that is just absolutely terrifying. No, we definitely don't have to rush things. Unless we kind of want to get done to work on other projects, in which case we kind of do, huh? Alright, so let's begin. Shall we? We were lost. What were we busy with? Do you remember? We managed to get the summons to attack each other and whatnot. I think we need to clean some things up. So the first thing we need to do is we need to reliably detect when a summon is created, because that was never working. Oh, it's time consuming for you. I can imagine. Do you kind of want the end result like immediately? It should happen like super fast. I can imagine. So what do you think we should tackle? What are we doing today? You had a thing on your mind of what we have to do next and then you forgot. Alright, so what do you think about creating an array? And we store the results that we get into the array. You think that's a good step that we should do? Should we do that? I think we need to first reliably detect when a summon happens, because we're not really, we kind of like, we just jippered that together and it's not really working the way that it should. Where's this thing now? There it is. Yeah, an array will be because we'll be able to reliably know what we're tracking. Like right now, if we stop and start the quest and something happens, we don't really know what's going on. So I think it'll definitely... And I already had most of the code of it. Okay, we're still good, we're still fine. What am I looking for now? There's something I'm looking for. Ah yes, there we go. What happened to our mod organizer? Is it closed? Okay, so let me switch to the creation kit real quick. So how you been otherwise, stupicide? Or should I call you Hans? Jawohl, Hans, wie geht's? Call you Fritz? Is Fritz better than Hans? Just as bad. Player alias. Amnesia is incredible. It's terrifying, but really incredible. And then we're gonna set up that, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a cleanup. And cool. Okay, I think I'm ready. Let's switch back to our code. You're going to move. Oh geez, like moving house or something. That is quite intense. I'm guessing you have to like, do you have like a large house, a lot of stuff? You have to like move everything. Full house of crap. 40 years of living in that house? Oh man. And when's the time frame? When do you have to like move in that? Just give me a sec. Stuff. Okay, you probably underestimate how much that gives me the needed drive. Yeah, nah, that would make sense. So you get your super fast interconnection, so that's kind of something that will give you the drive to like get it all done. The next 2 months is quite a long time for 40 years. But if you have the professionals helping you out, or at least people that you can, you know, professionally manage, then I think you'll manage to get by. Okay, so let's focus on this now. We got an alias array called tracked summon. We got a function that'll set up the array, and if tracked summon length is less than 128, we're gonna make it 128. Then we're gonna have find summons. Although I should probably include this in here. The quest is here. Get actor reference instead. And how do we make sure we don't find it again? That's the other thing. We need to make sure we don't find the same, how do we say, alias. So let's go to the creation kit. I think I have a workaround for this. Is it the summon helper? Is that the one? Yeah, it is the summon helper. So we're gonna have 4 at a time. conditions are is commanded actor, get should attack player, and is hostile to player. Those obviously have to all be off. And we need another one. I know there's a is in list. Is in list. So do we want to create a form list maybe? Because I think form lists can have an unlimited amount of... And then how do we remove something from a form list? Let's just see. Okay, so there's a form list. There's a formless script. Oh yeah, arrays are super fast. They'll never lag anything. I'm just looking at the options for formless script now. There's add form and there's find. I just want to make sure. So there's remove, added for removes. Okay, so this seems to be working. Okay, this is working brilliantly. So we're going to use a form list. Instead of an array. Okay, we're good. Okay, I'm feeling confident with this. So we're gonna need a form list. I hope I'm not gonna have to have a script that extends form, because that's gonna be really annoying. I guess we're gonna find out now, huh? So we're gonna have to add a form property, dmn summon list. Okay? We're gonna pretend that it exists, just to see if we're gonna get any errors here. Then we're going to use the add form option. And then we're going to see what happens. So under we're going to say, what's the name of our form? dmn co summon list dot add form tracked summon, and let's see if we can compile that without any issues. Because if that works, then we're good. So that's player alias, compile, track summon already defined in containing script. Oh, that's good. 329. Line 329. Okay, so we're not going to need the form. We're not going to need this anymore. We also aren't going to need this function then, because we're just going to use a form list. It's going to be even better. And I don't think form lists have a limit. Instead of an array, we're going to use find, formlist.find. And then we're going to use the alias tracked summon. And if it's less than 0, meaning -1, we don't have the summon added to the array. I don't think we need to do this. We can then add form, track summon. And then we don't need that either. Cool. Okay, so it doesn't look like we're gonna have issues. Or are we? Add form and find. Ah, that's what I was afraid of. Add form and find are not available. Because it's a formless script. And let's see what... I think object reference would be under form list. Because we need something that extends the form. And let me just see now. Okay, form is itself, apparently. So object reference would fall under form, I think. Where's object reference? Yeah, there's object reference. So object reference actually falls under form. Damn. Why can't I just import form? I think I could just import form. Not sure. Never had to do that before. All happening on line 3 city. Always fun times, hey stupicide. So we know there are 4 aliases, but we don't want to have it static, we want to have it dynamic. So let's get all the aliases from a quest into one. Let me see what functions we have. Okay, so get alias gets obviously the alias at that specific index. But what if we have more than one aliases? Actually, with the way I set it up now, technically I'm only going to need one alias. Because if I stop and start it, I mean sure I could fill 4 aliases at the same time, which might theoretically be quicker. You know what, let's leave the 4. Then let's figure out a way how we're going to work around this. How are we going to know how many aliases exist on our script? That's the thing, dynamically. Or are we just going to assume we have 4 so I can manually enter 4? Because if that's the case, then I write a simple script like this, where I say num aliases equal to, let's say, 4. We have 4 aliases, right? The number of aliases on the helper quest we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna say while, oh, and then we also need index while index less than number of aliases. Then we can technically add the quest outside, yeah. And then we're gonna say tracked summon or equal to k kquest.getAlias, and then we're gonna have this as iIndex. But we actually have to start iIndex at 1 because aliases start at 1. So how are we gonna work around this? There's 1. So the first loop, that's going to be 1. Cool. 2. 3. But then it's going to stop here because num aliases is 4. Because 1 less than 4, it runs this one. 2 less than 4 runs this one. 3 less than 4 runs this one. 4 is not less than 4, so it's not going to run it again. So we need to think how, and I can't set number of aliases to 5. Unless I have iIndex at 0 and then increment iIndex. iIndex plus equal to 1. Let's just see if this would work. Because then it would be 1 and already get here. So it gets here. This would be 1. Then 2. Then 3. The first time it runs, it would have been 0. Then 1, then 2, then 3. Okay, this should work. No, that's stupicide. That's not how it works. You can't have infinite aliases. What's happening is every time the quest stops and starts, I'm going to fill 4 aliases at a time. I could just do 1 at a time, but then it'll be slower. So 4 is 4 times faster, you know what I mean? I could scale it later. But if you only have 2 summons, it's obviously overkill. And trust me, aliases are flipping fast. I'll show you at another point. I'm just doing this for myself. So it's going to start at 0 the first time, and that will become 1. Then the next time it starts will be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's going to get in here 4 times. That's what I want to hear. So then I don't need all these get aliases, because I'm literally just using 1. I've basically freed up all of this. That's brilliant. And I want to leave myself a little message. Plus iIndex. Cool. So every time it's going to loop, it's going to set ksummon. Then what it needs to do is set... We need this if statement, where we're saying if the list that we have, find the list, does it have our summon? And if it's not, add to that list, add the form, our summon. Else, already have this summon. Okay, and then we do a trace and then we exit the while. So this will add everything to our form list. It's nice and dynamic now. And if we ever add more aliases, we just change number of aliases here. So nice and dynamic. We're not going to worry about all of this now. So we're going to toggle single line. We still need this though. Stop the quest to wipe any failed aliases. kquest.stop. And then immediately afterwards, start the quest to begin filling aliases. Ray's dead, yeah. We don't care about summons now. We tracking them a completely different way. Okay, now the only issue is it's going to fill all 4 aliases. So how are we working with this? While I index less than I number of aliases, I index +1, kquest.stop, kquest.start. Okay, we can't have this in the while loop because then we're only doing one at a time. So that needs to happen outside of it, right here. Stop the quest to wipe any filled aliases, kquest.stop. Start the quest to begin filling aliases, kquest.start. So we stopped it, we started it, the aliases are filled. This is now going to go through each of the aliases and add them. The Guardian Stone? Tell me more about the Guardian Stone. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, well, it should detect the summons, I think. We'll find out, won't we? The problem we have to deal with now, my dear friend Fritz, is add form. And that exists in the vanilla game, and I'm only hearing about it now? Interesting. Okay, so apparently we can't just import form. The game does not like us. Have I ever added an object reference script before? Just trying to think now. Don't think I ever have. This extends object reference, but I attached it to an object. That is extends quest. That extends quest. Wow, I've never tried that before. Must definitely remember it if I can. Okay, let's give this a try. This is blowing my mind a little. You see, the issue we have, stupicide, now is this is a quest script, and we need to somehow get it to work as form. Sorry, wrong one. This extends reference alias. If it extended the form... I'm on the wrong one again. What the hell? There you go. So this is a reference alias. And we need form functions. I'm just trying to think for a moment if I could get this to work. If not, we're going to have to use an array. Which is fine, it's not an issue. I just prefer forms over an array. Because arrays have a limitation of 127 objects. So anything more than 127 summons, which in normal circumstances should never happen, but you know. What's not gonna happen ever? Yeah. Okay, so we have two choices. Hold on. The CO updater, that should be able to store the forms. And the summon helper. So we could technically attach that script to our updater script. That could work. Or even our data handler. Yeah, we could just pass it to the data handler. So we could make a new form script, attach it to our data handler. And how would that work? We would have a function there. But you think we're not going to have more, so let's not add it to a form list. Let's stick with the array. Which is then... what should we call it? Tracked summon? Summon list? We can call it tracked summons. And then set up arrays. Tracked summons, tracked summons. Cool, cool. Then we do if tracked summons adding to array. Whew, that's gonna work nicely. Okay, so our index is tracked summons, find none. So find the first blank element and then add it there. So if we're already using I index, we should use J index, I guess. Or just array index. Tracked summons I array index equal to K summon. Okay, cool. So alias K summon is K quest get alias I index. If tracked summons dot find K summon is less than 0, don't have the summon adding to array. Cool, cool, cool. That should be it. Trace loop number I index. Check for player summons. And then what we can do is immediately if tracked summons dot length is not equal to 128, then we call the setup array function. Well, actually no, I'm already doing the if in there, so I can literally just call setup array. That'll be much better in that case. So then we do setup array, and then we do that, we do that, we do that. That should all work exactly as it was before. Cool. We're not going to have this form anymore. And then to make sure that it's working, we're going to trace whatever is here. Tracked summons, which is the array I index. And then we can use find and then display whatever we have. Cool. Whew. So by doing it this way, stupicide, we're guaranteed to find our aliases without any issues like we had last time. And I think we should have that on a timer that runs. Come on. What's going on right now? Creation kit is freaking taking forever. Then we're going to trace, track summons I. That will give us exactly what we need. And then I think we're good to go. Check for player summons fires up as soon as we cast the spell. Now stupicide, I'm wondering, should we make it repeat several times? Because we might still run into that issue where the moment you cast a spell, the summon is not, it hasn't really appeared yet. So I'm worried that it will stop at start and do all this, and it may not find anything still. So we need to figure out a reliable way to deal with that as well. So the first thing that comes to mind is running it several times. But either way, let's go see what happens now. Pile. Cool, we don't have any issues. Let's go jump into the game, see what happens. No worries. I was trying to say if we what was I trying to say now? Completely forgot now. Why could I think right now? Think. Huh. Anyway, let's see what happens now. Oh, so we summoned this Dremora. Now let's check our debug log. And here's our Pyrus log. Let's see what our log says. Okay, we just summoned a Dremora, don't have the summon, adding to array. Loop number 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it did what it needed to do. CO summon helper. We might need to use the form list in the end, stupicide. The reason being is with the script filling aliases, how am I going to ensure that it stops filling aliases for ones that are already in our form list? in our array, and the only way you can do that is with formless, because then you can use the condition get is in list. You know what I mean? Otherwise you're just gambling, stopping and starting, stopping and starting, stopping and starting, and then you may keep getting the same aliases over and over. Yeah, but that's not an issue. The problem is the quest itself will keep filling these aliases. Will keep filling it, even if it's the same ones, and it might pick the same alias over and over. So it's not gonna not put ones we already found, because we're not dealing with the array, we're dealing with the quest, and the quest fills aliases. So we're gonna have to use a form list then. That's okay, we can use our summon script. We'll extend form here. We will make a form list. Form property auto. Okay. And then we'll obviously attach this. Let's just make sure we go to our creation kit. That script is not attached to it anywhere. No, it's not attached. Cool, cool, cool. Then what we do is we make a new form list. Let's go find the form list. It's usually under form list. There it is. New. We're gonna call it what we called it here. Summon list. There we go. So we got our form list. Great stuff. Then we're gonna have that function, which is gonna look kind of like this. We're gonna call it add summon to add summons to array, or actually to form list. And we don't need to set up array anymore. Number of aliases we don't need to deal with. We don't need to deal with any of this. As far as I'm concerned, the only thing we need to deal with is adding of the form list. So we will do if summons list.find. That should work exactly the same. So we need to actually make sure that the summon exists. So if ksummon, as in it's not blank, and summonless find, it doesn't exist in the array, don't have the summon adding to form list. Okay, don't have the summon adding to formless. We're not going to use array index. When we add it, how does adding work? When we add a form, it adds it at the 0 with index, because you can't specify at what index you want to add it. So we don't need this. So we're going to use summons list dot add form ksummon. Already have the summon. Then we can do a find. So summon list.find ksummon and then trace tracked summons becomes, and we can't use that, we have to use get at to list whatever it is. And then the indexed, obviously. So get at, and that becomes that. So list get at I, where I is whatever we found. Okay, so that should essentially be it. We need a I index here. While I index is equal to 0. And I think we're going to need I number of aliases to be passed in as an argument, or a parameter rather. And we're obviously going to need the quest that it's on. So quest, kquest, the relevance order should be in this order. Cool. That remains exactly the same. Well, actually, I think we should use the alias as is. It should already create the alias for us because this is a reference alias. So it already has ksummon as an alias. So we just want it to give us ksummon. So in actual fact, let us, what's that? That's an alias, yeah? It's an alias. So let us take alias ksummon. All we're interested in is ksummon. So we don't need this alias. We don't need that. We just need to make sure if ksummon is not blank and it doesn't exist in our list, add it to our list. That's all we need to be doing. Literally, that's all. Cool. Add summon to form list, number of aliases, and ksummon. Then when you want to call it, we pass those parameters on. So every time that you go through this, and we're not going to do any of this because it's already being done for us. So you're calling that function, add summons to form list, you're passing number of aliases, like that, and you're passing ksummon to it, like that. So that should literally be it. And we obviously need to make sure that this is a global. Does it need to be global? No, it doesn't have to be global, does it? We can just add ksummon to this. Yemen ksummon script name. Oops, script name. Property. Yemen cos auto, and then we call COS on that. So dmn_cos.add summons to form list, number of aliases ksummon. That should literally be all we need. We need to make sure this runs several times, or at least we wait. I'll set that logic up later on. So we don't need to set up array anymore, because we're not going to be doing that. We're going to run it 5 times. When it's done that, we're going to go plus equal to 1. Cool. So let us start putting this together. Let us compile CO summon. Okay, don't start with me with your shit right now. I'm extending form. So don't start with me. So I need to extend object reference. Cannot compare a none. Add form is not a function. Why wouldn't it be? Extends form. Let me just think now. I love these errors. I just realized something now. We have a problem. This is form, not form list. This needs to be a form list. I just realized. Not a form, it's a form list. You know, I'm gonna kick myself now. Because imagine that's all I needed the last time. Okay, so we're getting somewhere now. Definitely getting somewhere. Type mismatch on parameter 1. What is parameter 1? 32. Did you forget? On line 32? It's over here. Find ksummon. I think it's because it's an alias and this is a form script. It seems we're going to be able to put this back in where we wanted it. Type mismatch on parameter 1, line 344. What are they talking about? What mismatch and what parameter? We're not calling a function here, are we? If ksummon. Ksummon is the alias, right? What am I missing here? That's the alias. And we're using formless.find. And all find needs is the form that we're looking for. Ksummon. So unless this needs to be in its own little brackets. Unless you can't search them like this. Let me just compile again. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Line 344 again. Stupicide, can you see anything here? What am I missing? Oh, I think I know what's happening. We're trying to find the alias in this form list. It doesn't like that. Apparently it needs to be a form. So we need to search alias as a form. So we need to cast ksummon as form. I think that is what we need to do. And then please watch now as the creation kit crashes when I finally make progress. All we need to figure out now is how do we get an alias into a form? Wait. We're doing this all wrong. We're not supposed to be adding the alias. Aliens. Alias. We're not supposed to add an alias. We need the actual reference of the actor. That's stupid. So where did we do that before? We did this somewhere. There we go. As reference alias dot get actor reference. There we go. We need this. Whatever this is, we need it. So let's duplicate this. Let's leave this out. Oh, so it's an actor. Yeah, the problem is a form. So an alias doesn't exist. The alias is temporary, right? We need to find the permanent actor, which in this case is an actor. So it's not alias that we're looking for. We're looking for actor. Actor ksummon is equal to is equal to kquest.getAlias iIndex as reference alias dot get actor reference. That is ksummon. Then we call ksummon to that. Then this becomes an actor ksummon, and then we add ksummon. There we go. Sorry, you didn't see that. It's fine. Compile. Yes! We did it. We did it. We did it. We are did it. You and I, stupicide, we did it. So we needed to add the actor to the form list, not the alias. That wouldn't work. Doesn't make sense. Cool, let's go test it out. So currently, just to test, it's going to repeat itself 5 times every time we do a summon. We need to figure out a more reliable way, because like I said, it takes a short while before the summon activates, right? And our quest runs immediately. So the moment you summon that spell, the moment you cast it, it's already running. But the summon doesn't exist. Stupicide, I'm excited. I'm excited. Are you excited? Here we go. Aw, kind of. That's sad. There we go. Look at that. Summon target 01. C37. And he is C37. There we go. That worked. Let us now check our debug log. More confused than excited, but whatever gets us beyond this point. Yeah, no, it's true. Sorry. Okay, so we have some errors. A lot of errors. Like an insane amount of errors. I've never seen this many errors because of one function call before. Did it at least get... We summoned a Dremora Lord. The summon took blah blah. Already have the summon. Cannot call find on a non-object. Okay. Where were we trying to do find? Here. Find ksummon. Ksummon is a non-object. And here we would have passed it. Actor ksummon is kquest.getAlias iIndex as oh, we need to make sure. Okay, obviously that would have been a none because there would have been nothing in that one. Let's just make sure there's nothing there. Okay. There's nothing there. That makes sense why we're getting errors. I just want to make sure, did it at least call it once successfully? We're going to see it at least once. Let's do a find. Not sure what we're looking for though. If it's an actor. Which is F3 FC37 FC37. We don't have any of that in. Okay, so the first thing we need to do to troubleshoot this is try to figure out what it would have done here. So instead of calling this function, before we do that, we're just going to trace what ksummon would have been. And to make sure it's at least getting a value. Whoops. And then we're going to compile that. Cool. You need to like punch me. You know why? I forgot to add our form list script. I forgot to compile it. That's bad. It's very bad. Quest alias is player alias. Summon list is called DMN summon list. So it wouldn't have been able to add it to a form list because it didn't know that the form list exists. That's kind of a big deal, but we solved that problem. Now let's just hope the debug will give us a value, because that's the most important part. What we're trying to find out now is, does it detect our Dremora? Do you want me to add milliseconds to that as well, stupicide? Okay, so there we go. It's gonna run 5 times now. So it does exist there. That's cool. So at least we get consistent there. But now, do we get a value? There we go. We do. Okay, so it was none, 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 none the first time. Then it found it. Then a few more nuns. Then it found it again. So at least we know it is working, but we're getting a lot of nuns. And we can't add none values to our function call. And the reason why it's getting nuns, remember, we are looping through 4 aliases. Because there are 4 of them. Let me show you. Do you see that? That's alias 1, that's alias 2, that's alias 3, alias 4. The reason we have 4 is it means it can go 4 times faster, because it can do 4 aliases at once. The problem is obviously the first 3 after the first one are none. So that's why they're showing up as none. So we need to filter out the nuns. So that's a simple process of going... let's close the game so long. So we go if ksummon not equal to none. I think that's how it works. Just want to confirm how it detects none objects, because we don't want none. We don't care about nuns, huh? Unless, you know, you're part of the clergy in that case. Where are we? We are here. No, we are here. Cool. So I should be able to go like this. If K-summon not equal to none, K-summon is that. So that should make it a bit cleaner now. So every time that I spit it out. Cool. So compile and run. Hold on. Test V. Close. I just realized this needs to be outside of it. Why is it in it? How are you going to check for K-summon if you don't know what K-summon is? So there's K-summon. If K-summon not equal to none, trace K-summon. There you go. That is better. So all we should get now is that one actor or the other actors that we summon, obviously. Stupicide is going to be like so happy now. I'm going to move past this. It's going to be hallelujah. Hallelujah. Me too. If none, do none. If none. All you can do is trolling. That's good. You need to keep trolling. You need to keep my spirits up. I know, you're being really helpful. Like, you're giving me feedback. You hear. Like, that's the main thing. Just that you're here in chat talking to me. He's really helpful. Okay, here we go. DMN summon helper. We detected it as C37. We're going to summon another one. Oopsie. There we go. We're detecting two of them. Sweet. Let us go check our script now. It should only give us summons. There we go. The only thing it's showing us is actors. Brilliant. Now obviously we're getting duplicates, but that's because we haven't added our condition yet. So brilliant. We're getting no more errors. We're getting just summons. Excellent stuff. Let's move on to phase 2. Phase 2 is pass on, obviously, the add summons to form list. Only if it's obviously not blank, not none, whatever. And then we need to add a condition in the creation kit for every alias. I think I'm going to have to delete the other conditions. We're going to add a new condition. We're going to make sure it's not get is in list. So get is in list, that form list that we have. Because remember, we're adding the alias to a form list. The actor. Where is it? Get is... Oh, it's not get, it's is in list. So is in list, then the list name, which is DMN summon list, not equal to 1. Or should I do equal to 0? Because 0 means it's not in the list. So first thing we do is it in the list? It has to be 0. Because if we added 1, then it's going to run if it is in the list. So it has to be 0. Then that. So copy conditions, copy all conditions. Then we go to these conditions. Is it going to overwrite, or do we have to... Ah, yeah, that's what I thought. We're going to paste conditions like that. None should be 0. What do you mean by that? paste conditions. There we go. Our conditions are ready. As far as I understand things. Yeah, so 0 means false, 1 is true. So if I put it there in 1, is in list 1 is true, so it would want it to be in the list. We don't want it to be in the list. So the alias we find has to not be in our list. Oh, sorry. There we go. It's a very interesting story you got there. Okay. You can't see. You don't want to see. You sure you can't see? Oh, my bad. Thank you. You think I would get there? Okay, we got our 1 summon. Great. Okay, so if I summon it again, we shouldn't see C37 show up again. It should stop trying to fill it. Even though it's not. Why is it still trying to find it? Unless I did the conditions wrong. Okay, interesting. So it's working as it should. The only problem is it's still finding the targets, the Dremora. I just gotta wrap my head around that for a moment. Have a look at this stupicide. Already have the summon. 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 So it's finding it, and it already has the summon, as it clearly tells you. The only problem is why is it filling up in the quest alias when we specifically told it not to? So unless I'm missing something here. We told it, so long as it's not is in list. Wonder if I have to say not equal to 1. Which should be the same as equal to 0. You know what I mean? That is our list. Run on Maybe we have to run it on the quest alias. Is in list, summon target. Yeah, let's try that. Not equal to 1 is in list. Let's try that. And do the same for 2. I'm not going to do 3 and 4 just to see if that works. And then is in list, run on quest alias number 2 not equal to 1. There we go. Okay. Save. Good to go. But at least we're making great progress. We are now reliably getting them every single time. The only thing that I don't like is the fact that the aliases are still filling with them. So in normal circumstances, this won't be an issue if you only have like 2 summons, because we have a buffer of 4. But the moment you have more than that, or trying to find more summons, it might get duplicates. That is the whole point of why we have a form list. Add it to the form list, make sure it's not in the form list, and then fill the alias. That's the point of what we're trying to achieve here. Would be nice if there would be a variable showing the number of summons of the player, right? Yeah, we can do that. Why? What do you want to do with that information? Like, I can detect how many summons you have. Active summons, all-time summons, etc. So there it is. It's target number 3. Ooh, did we just do something? It's not filling in 1 and 2, because remember we added that restriction. But it did fill in C37. Oh, no, the problem with that is the only way we know how many summons there are is by running the function that many times. Because we don't know. We'll figure it around that. I just want to test something now. If this is indeed working. It's only filling the bottom 2, not the first 2. Which is not a good sign. Okay, back to the drawing board. What did you say? That is why I said it would be nice if the game comes up. Oh, right, yes, yes, that definitely would be helpful. It would be so nice. I wish there was like a disable option. You know how many things we can do once it's in our alias? Like, we can basically change anything about that summon. We can give it a new name, we can give it new spells. We can do so much. It's so powerful. That's why I love aliases. We'll figure that one out. That'll be easy. I mean, this is the hardest part right now, is making sure this works and checks the list properly. Okay, I saved that. Let's fire it up again. We're gonna have to fine-tune this now. So, wait, how is C37 here? How in the potato is this from the previous time, C37? There we go. So we have none right now. I want to hope that the reason we have none is because it found something. Okay, we have none. Go summon again. Yeah, so we're not filling any of these aliases. The reason for that is we're gonna have to test and figure out why. Okay, back to the drawing board. We are not filling aliases. That means one of these conditions. I want to test something. Alias 3 I'm going to leave as, I'm going to leave this as not equal to 0. So alias 3, we're going to see which one fills. Let's check alias 1 to figure out any like visible things that we can figure out. So we're running this on the quest alias, but this is the quest alias. So maybe let's not run it on the quest alias. We can run it on a reference. We can run it on a subject. Player, linked reference, combat target. No. Reference, target. So run on subject. We assume the subject is obviously what's going to be filled. Is in list not equal to 1. Should be that simple. So as long as it's not in the list and it is commanded by us, then it should fill. And I'm going to do the same for number 4, except this time I'm changing this to not equal to 0. Same as 3, and we're going to run this on the subject. And then number 2, we're going to run on we can run it on target. Just to see which one obviously fills the alias. One of them should fill. And then we'll know which is the correct one. The get should attack is basically, does it want to attack the player? No. We have that line there because if we don't have it there, other summons that are hostile, let's say mage summons something, we would pick up the mage's summon and think it's ours. So we make sure it's not hostile to us. But it was summoned by us, obviously. Yeah, otherwise we'll pick up mage's summons and enemy summons, and that wouldn't be fun. Please, almighty gods, lend me your strength. Okay, this is good. One of them is filling. Let's screw it all up. True, true. Okay, we're getting somewhere. It keeps finding C37. Oh, we're getting so close to this. So the only one that is working right now is alias 1, as you can see. The others are not working. We have B, and we have who? That's B, and this is D. So it gets left on D at the end. So I wonder if it's working now then. I think it might be working, eh? C. So I never want to see C again after this. So it found F and it never goes back to C. Do you see this? I think we finally sorted it out. Even though C is right here, this is C and this is F. It never went back to C. So this is F. Do you see that? So that means after this, this is the last time we'll see F. So I'm gonna summon. I wish. Wait, hold on. Stop quest. DMN, CO, summon helper, and start quest. Yeah. So it doesn't show. It doesn't find C again. Oh, sorry. It doesn't find C again. Even though I stopped and started the quest. HBO 007, welcome to the family. So good to have you here. So after this, we shouldn't see F in this list anymore. So we keep refreshing. The only thing we see is 3B. Why did it go? Where's B? That's F. That's B. I didn't find B again, but I went to F, which is strange. And then if I stop the quest, stop quest, then we have no variables. And then if I go start quest, it's on E3B. What was it on before? I think F. Yeah. So let's summon 2 brand new ones. And then let's test that again. So we're gonna stop the quest. We're gonna show the quest variables. It's on none right now. That's great. And then we're gonna start it up again. And it finds D8F. That's the only one that it fills. I mean, filling one instead of all of them is better, I guess, but we'll only know when we fix the others up as well. So let's go and do that quick. We're making progress. So, the only alias that filled is alias 1, yeah? And that is because we said is in list on subject not equal to 1. Let's do the same for the others. Is in list subject not equal to 1. Is in list subject not equal to 1. And the last one is in list subject not equal to 1. There we go. Let's give that a try. As long as we can find all the aliases, that's all I really care about. I have no idea what to expect. This is the problem with Skyrim inconsistencies. You think it's supposed to do something, but then you get completely different outcomes. So our summon helper, we're gonna go and summon this. We're gonna go ahead and summon this. Yeah, I think it's done. 3B and T37. Okay, so it's definitely finding them, yeah? We're happy with that. So if we had more than 4, they would obviously all show up there and alternate between the 2. It just means it's 4 times faster, that's all. You can think of it as threading. Whereas if we just had 1, it has to keep switching on and off with 1. Now we can do 4 and check all 4, so it's quite fast. Cool. So that's working. We're happy with that. It runs it obviously 5 times in a row, which is not ideal. Okay, so we don't want loop number anymore. We're done with that debugging. I don't think we need this else statement here because we know exactly what is going on. So we don't need an else. And then can we get the length of a form? Yeah, I'm considering. Yeah, might as well. Good call. I just want to know if we can get the length of a form list. Because if we can, I want to actually make sure it is in the list. Oh, we can. We can use the get size. So we know that forms start at 1, not 0. At form 1, what's for my information? The elf? It's just to know that we actually are doing something. So index, get size, while index is greater than 0. Has been eaten, has... This is some interesting stuff. Has flames, has perk, has ref type, has shout, has spell. Cool. Yeah. And what was the thing that we needed now? Great. Go. Oh, I didn't compile that, did I? Hee. And when we're adding the summons, I don't think we should do find. We shouldn't do find, because find is a bit slower. We should just use... We should use has form. If the list has form, K summon. Let's just do that. If not, dot has form K summon, then don't have the summon, adding to form list, and then add it. That will be much quicker than checking for the index, because what we were doing is way more complicated than it needed to be. Cool, and then we can just go and compile that. File. Mismatched input end if 361. Is that because you told me to? Why is it a mismatch? 361. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Did I do end if instead of end function? Haha! My bad. Cool. You cannot end a function with an if. I tried. You found it here, ladies and gentlemen. As confirmed by Ditmano. You cannot end a function with an if, end if. There we go. Whew. The big test. Okay, so to bring you up to speed, Stupicide, the reason we did this is to guarantee we will find your summon. Before it wasn't guaranteed. Before it was, sorry about that. Before it was kind of a hit and a miss. You either get it or you don't. We are now guaranteed to find your summon. So we will always find your summon. Guaranteed. I'll add better logic later on to stop spamming, you know, the quest 5 times. But for now it found them both. Let's check the debug log. What's the debug log have to say for us? Don't have the summon, adding to form list. We just summoned. Don't have the summon, adding to form list. Okay, why are we spamming the actor? Where is it spamming actor from? Oh, because we're tracing K-summon here. It stopped tracing K-summon. Because I was like, what? Okay, so there we go. Look, stupicide, we have proof. Form 1 is, that's what's in Form 1. Form 0 is, that's what's in Form 0. So do you see how that works? And the first one that was ever found goes into Form 0. And then the second one that we summoned goes into Form blah blah. So if we keep summoning, let's see what happens. Let's see if it can keep up. That's 4, right? That's 5. That's 6. That's 7. That's 8. That's 9. And that's 10 summons, right? Courier did not like that.
Letter from the... Looks like that's it.
Apparently I've summoned so many Dremoras I need to go visit, you know, that museum, that special museum in Dawnstar. So we could devote ourselves to Mehrunes Dagon. So here we go. This is what happened. Obviously if it misses a summon in between you summoning, it's going to always get the latest summons, aka your current summons that are with you right now, so we never have to worry about that. So here we see 0, 1, 2, 3. 2 is none. 3, 4, 5 is none. 6, 7. I wonder why it becomes none. I think it's because we did it so fast. But it should never technically pass none. Oh, because I think at the time when I tried to add it, we were summoning other creatures. Summon 2 at the same time with 2 hands. I got you. Let's do that. Let's first make sure we have no summons. Cool, so we have no summons. We're gonna check. Summon with both hands. That still only does 1. Let's just make sure. That is 8. That should be 9 and 10. You said with 2 hands. I thought one and the other. Not individually. Didn't specify individually. You were like with 2 hands. I use both my hands. Here we go. You ready? Boom. 2 of them. And let's check. What does it find? Reload. 804 and D35. Who's 804 and D35? Who are you? You're 804 and you are D35. There we go. So it's working. 804 and D35. Two, 3, 4 used to be you notice this? 2, 3 and 4 used to have values. But now 2, 3 and 4 are none. So that's very interesting. Okay, spam that a bit, see if it can keep up. Why is that chicken face down? I'm sorry, but... What? Oh, great chicken lord, I salute you. That was delicious. Okay, let's see if it manages to keep up. We are on 14, 13, 14. What are our current ones? Let's make sure it's got it. The current one is D8F and who are you? D35 and D8F, okay? So D35 and D8F. Do we have D35? Yes, we do. And D8F? Yes, we do. So here's an interesting thing. It seems when you summon in the game reuses the summon IDs, the form IDs. So you don't always get a brand new one. And obviously how our form list works is if it already exists in the form list, then it's not going to add it again, which is how it should do it. The only thing I don't like is how many nuns. How many nuns we have in our form list. Because obviously they don't exist in the game anymore, and because of that they show as nuns. Oh. Oh. Go fight him. Okay, so and it's funny how this is called the FX unsummon. They misspelled summon. Unsummon script. I just realized now we can actually check if it's part of the unsummoned script by just checking its type. But I'm not going to bother with that. Do you notice that there's a giant actor script in here? Is it that giant down there? Is he E4B? Whoa! And that's Skyrim for you. Skyrim physics, flying wolf from the sky. Nice. That is, yeah. Classic Skyrim, thank you. Let me just check something real quick. So that giant is E4B. Just want to check if this is the same giant. Yeah, this giant is E4B. Now what we need to try and understand is why was this giant added? It's not a summon, it's not commanded by us, unless the game thinks it can be commanded by us. Like, can you see any issues with this happening, stupicide? Because the game conditions match this giant. I would guess it is part of the spell after that wolf fought the giant. So what do you think we should do? Like, the script added the giant to our form list, but that giant is not a summon. Yeah, I know the FX unsummon is part of the spell. What I'm talking about, that giant isn't. And the giant is in our form list now. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, but I mean, why is the giant in our form list? And is that an issue? I'm just trying to see if it really matters if we get like stuff like that added. The one thing I could think of obviously is if we make everything in that form list hostile to the player, you know, when our sanity is too low, that means you'll randomly get a giant like this attacking you. Like, if the script was working now, this giant would be attacking us, because it's in our form list. Yeah, he shouldn't be in there. But why would he be in there? That's the question. My game has like no mods right now. Meaning? Yeah, I mean, that's not the issue. It's just the fact of, let me get on this freaking cow. I want to ride this cow. Cow, stay. Cow. God damn it. Okay, let's figure this out together. It got added into our script. The giant is in our script. Unless it's because it interacted. The only thing I could think of is that it somehow interacted with the I guess so, yeah. Yeah. But the one thing that I don't get is it's not commandable by the player. That's the thing that doesn't make sense. Like, check. So is in list. Okay, it passes that. Is commanded actor. We just need another condition we haven't taught it yet. Yeah. But is commanded actor. Who's it commanded by? Get should attack. Player reference. Is hostile to actor. We could just say is giant or something, you know, like. Or maybe it is right in this sense, I wonder. Give me just one sec. Just one moment. Hmm. What happened to my music, first of all? I mean, it's something. Background noise. It's like non-copyright music, else I'll get a lot of copyright claims. Maybe if I put some Ramenstein. More popular in the US, yeah, I can imagine. Okay, so let's try to figure this out. We're trying to look at it. So, is commanded actor. So the first thing it should do is, if it's going to fill an alias, it needs to not be in the list. It needs to be a commanded actor. It needs to not attack the player. And it must not be hostile to the player. So let us look at conditions. The conditions for functions, okay? Can fly, can pay crime, does not exist, blah blah blah. Get alarmed. Get angle, get arrested, get arresting actor. Sorry, I'm gonna read a lot of things. Get cannibal. Get combat state, get crime, get current shout variation, get current time, weather, get dead week, get dead count, get default, get destroyed, get destruction stage, get detected. If I didn't have that get commanded, is commanded, then we would be filling the aliases a lot more. So that giant clearly is commanded. But too bad we can't say is commanded by the player. And you can't specify the parameter for is commanded. It's just is it commanded, true or false? No, we can't. I checked that.
What if I go stronger? What if I get higher? What if I start doing things I know I will regret? I will make my own.
I wonder if we can use get player teammate. Shouldn't it technically be a teammate to us? I guess because he's commanded in some way, he must have a flag or something. Yeah, I'll test that afterwards. If nothing else works. Get stolen item, get talk to PC, get time dead, get unconscious, get vampire feed. So many gets, get one blocking, get walk speed. No, I'm trying to figure out what would help us not get that giant, you know? Has been eaten. There is no is summoned by player. If there was, damn. Trust me, then I would just need that. I wouldn't need anything else. Is casting, is cell owner, is child, is combat target. We can also figure out how far away the target is, and if it's too far away we can remove it, but I'm just wondering if, you know, people have summons and then they put the summon in a house or something. I don't know, you know? Magic effects? There could be. It could have a magic effect, but then what about mods that may not have that magic effect? It should have a magic effect, shouldn't it? So the summoned Remora Lord. What effects does it have? This is the magic effect. It would have keywords, magic summon shock, but not every mod would use that. And too bad we can't check for the summonable keyword. Trying to see if there's anything here we can check for, but there's none. Let me check something real quick. Here we go, and then go here. I'm just looking where that page was, where I had the summon references. I think it was this one. You know what I just realized? We can also use a faction, can't we? Summon actors don't belong to the player faction though. Yeah, that is true. This should work. I don't know why the giant gets freaking added. It's like literally a freak occurrence. I know, like why? No, but it's not commanded by the player. The function is it commanded? So you can't tell by who. If I could check by who, that would be brilliant. But then we would pretty much have a is summon. Thanks, Bethesda. Ah, think. I wonder if this is following, because if we had a is following condition, that would also work. Get crime, get current AI procedure. Yeah, if it existed, that's what I'm looking for. So I need to try and figure out what will work for us. I'm just thinking in my head, like imagine that existed, right? There is a get distance, so I could check the distance between us and the target. But like I said, what if your summon is a bit further away? You know what I mean? Yeah. Because if I had a distance of 50, so it's just around us, it would never have caught that giant. Unless we obviously were close to that giant, so it's obviously not that reliable either. Yeah, that's true. But if the giant was hostile to us, that's the only problem. This freaking giant is not hostile. So like I said, this is one of the rare cases that we came across. This will generally never be an issue. So we can make an exclude list if we know how many there are and just keep creating a patch like that. That's the only way I know for sure. But let's try the teammate thing. So let's get player teammate. Because that should work. And if it still picks up, God. I'll see what the teammate thing does. And go from there. If it works for vanilla Skyrim, that's the main thing. And from there we could take it for mod support. But I always design things around the vanilla game first, before I go crazy. We can get the relationship. Maybe. That's also another thing to check. Good idea. Let's try this first though. Summons can attack you though. If you attack them. There's obviously that to keep in mind. Whereas a giant will immediately attack you, summons give you like a small chance. After a while they're like, listen here, buddy. We have quite a few other viewers on Twitch, so hello to you people dropping by. Probably quite weird of you to see, but we're creating a mod. We're not really playing Skyrim, we're modding Skyrim. That doesn't change the relationship rank. We would have to test and see. From what I know, the relationship rank is set once, and depending on your actions it changes. We can check it initially. We'll get there, I'm sure. If we can do this, then imagine how many other mods we'll be able to sort out. Because this is by far the hardest thing to detect, you know what I mean? Okay, here we go. First we have to see, is it still gonna detect even? So, will it detect? Is the question. Okay, it is detecting. Not on the first one, but on the second one, for whatever weird reason. Oh god, I can't check my debug script. And now I can't see the chat with you either. Oh well, we'll summon a few things and just make sure it's still working. It's weird that target 1 is not being filled, only targets 2 and 3. Why not 1? What did we do now? Why is it not using target 1? What the hell did we do? It's so weird. Well, it's still detecting, but not in 1. And let's go find that giant if he's still here. But the problem is it's randomly generated, and I think he was outside of that cell, so instead of giants we get these stupid drunks who are celebrating. So that doesn't quite help us. So I guess I can run around. And these revelers should be like friendly to us, so I'm gonna summon some things here. And see if they get added to our list. And then I'm gonna go to where there's other NPCs, like these creatures. And then, oh, we got some mammoths here. Let's see if they get added. They shouldn't because they're hostile to us. What else? There are some guards here at Whiterun. At this fort, this tower. So we'll see if he gets added, and then I'm gonna quit and look at the debug and look at the chat. I have no idea what's going on right now. Oh shit, I didn't see your message, sorry. But let's look at our debug to figure out what's going on. So that was our Dremora. All of these are Dremoras. Then we got something weird. Oh, it's not weird, not the summon script anymore, it's just the form. But still the same form ID. I mean, it looks a bit better, right? I don't see any random stuff. But what I want to know is why is 1 not working anymore? What did we do to 1? Why is 1 not working but 2 is working? We literally copied the conditions. So it should be exactly the same. So I'm going to compare that just to try and figure out what is different to 2. Unless it just randomly decided to pick 2, but it should have picked 1. Okay, let's compare these together. What do we see so far? So they're both optional. Besides the name change, force into alias, find matching reference. Oh, that doesn't have our extra. That would explain it. So they aren't classified as teammates. Because get player teammate doesn't exist in this one. So that's where the issue is. It's when we added get player teammates. So now we know summons are not considered player teammates. Good to know, right? So then where the hell did I paste those conditions? I'm pretty sure I copy pasted, didn't I? Yeah, it tracks them differently, clearly. And I mean, there must be a way, because how does it know that you can only have 2 or 1? You know what I mean? Probably does in a very arbitrary way though. Which won't help us, because we're trying to find summons, not limit them. So we're going to remove this condition that we added, then I'm going to try the thing that you recommended, which is get relationship rank. Man, it's so slow to open these quest aliases. Yeah, maybe we can check it out. Yeah, let me go test what you said I should try, which is get faction relationship. Is that a command? You run it in the game? Get relationship rank. Here we go. Nope, not giant. Summon test. Help relationship 1. Get relationship rank. Actor FF000C37 0. Acquaintance Okay. Now let's find that giant. And let's see what the giant's relationship. Giant is FF000E4B, which is also 0. No! So they're both acquaintance. Now we're rivals, apparently. What if I make it like -2? He's my foe. And -3 is my enemy. But why don't you attack me if you're my enemy? Oh, so it just uses a summon keyword? Summon keyword. I wonder if they mean in the editor name. Apparently he's my enemy. Set relationship rank doesn't work. Get keywords. Help keyword. I wish there was a command like get keyword data for currently get keyword data for alias. Get keyword data for alias. God damn it. Not what I want. Has keyword. This will unsummon anything with the summon keyword in the editor. Yeah, but I wonder if they mean as in this. Summon Dremora Lord. That has summon in the editor. What's the mod? Send it to me on Steam. I could check quickly.
Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing, just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season.
Ah, you know what I think they did? I'm gonna check now. But I think they added a manual keyword to every spell. Well, I'm gonna see now, because why would it need a plugin otherwise? Yeah, but he says here, if it does not work for a certain mod, have its creator add the keyword for summon for that spell. Oh right, yeah, true. Can you download it for me and send it to me on Discord? I can't access Nexus Mods right now. Send it to me quickly so we have a look. You have me on Discord. Check the server that you're in, unless you left that server. You just have to log into your Discord account, and then you can send the file to me. And I'm gonna be right back. So just send me that file so long, yeah? By Discord, just drag and drop into a message with me. Cool. I got the file. Go and check it out real quick. Seems to only use a plugin file, no scripts, nothing. This does not seem good. know how to feel about that. Well, we'll see now. Yeah, if it's true, I would love that. So I'm gonna check it out now. Let's see what happens. It's just a plugin file. I'm looking at in Xedit. It uses a magic effect, dismiss summons. Oh. So there are freaking keywords. I knew it. I know, right? There are freaking keywords, my dude. Let's check this out. Now, where's my coffee? I want celebration. Gonna have to wait. You better make me that coffee, stupicide. You keep saying that you will, and then I never get my freaking coffee. I know you can't see it. You have to watch the be right back screen. Just kidding. So here we are, right? I'm so excited I could just high five. Oh, okay, so apparently there are keywords, but you and I are both blind. I don't know how that's possible, but we are both blind. So check this out. Magic Summon Shock. I ignored that earlier. It does have a keyword. Magic Summon Shock. Now what I want to know is, do I still have that Apocalypse mod or something? I can't remember what it was called. There was that mod. I think it adds summons. Apocalypse. There it is. 8.2. Apocalypse does exist. Dude. Wow. This guy is smarter than us, huh? Two of us! A South African and a German. And we still don't get it. That is the summon keyword. I looked at it. That is how he detects them. He checks if it has this keyword, magic summon shock, magic summon fire, or the magic ones. Then it dispels them. That's literally all he's using. So I'm gonna go look at the Apocalypse mod now. And then I'm gonna see if it has any summon spells, which I think it does. And then I want to see what it does, because obviously Apocalypse is gonna be one of the biggest mods. And I'm sure Apocalypse has summon spells. So let's go and see. Because I guess he assumes that the mod authors add one of those keywords, and that's why he specifically said if it doesn't work, tell the mod author to add the keyword. So I'm gonna check now. Spell. Where's spell? Spell. Conjure Dremora Pit Fighter. I want to see summon spells from this mod. Conjure Dremora Mentor. It uses keyword. It doesn't use any keywords. Oh damn. Wait, maybe that's not the summon spell. Hold on. Conjure Weeping Daedra. Yeah, it doesn't have the keyword. I guess because the mod also decided, like, why would you have to add a keyword, right? Let's go with this. Should we try it? Oh my god! Dude! Sorry. I was looking at spell instead of magic effect. The Apocalypse mod, I'm sure you heard of it, right? It adds a ton of spells. It uses magic summon fire for one of the keywords. And this one it uses magic summon fire. This one it uses magic summon fire. For Dremora Assassin it uses magic summon fire, ritual spell effect, magic summon undead, ritual spell effect. Okay, so now we definitely know. So if the biggest spell mod on the Nexus uses a keyword, then we must assume that everyone else should follow suit in terms of adding keywords. Right. Cool. Cool, dude. Let us try it. Is it that giant down there? Is he So E4B? What does that mean for us right now? Whoa! That means that under and our that's Skyrim for you. Skyrim physics. With 4 aliases the, only. Sky. If it matches all these conditions. That is, yeah. Classic Skyrim, thank you. And it should have a keyword. Is it that giant keyword down there? Is he E4B? Whoa! What was it? And that's Skyrim for you. What? Skyrim physics, flying wolf from the sky. Ah, goddammit. Nice. That is. Sorry, I have to go back and check. Yeah. That. Classic Skyrim. Thank you. Am I watching that giant down there? Is he E4B? I don't think so. Whoa! Why? And that's Skyrim for you. Skyrim physics, flying wolf from the sky. Why am I watching my vids? Nice. That is. Yeah. Classic Skyrim. Thank you. Is it that giant down there? Is he E4B? Whoa! Hear my videos. And that's Skyrim for you. Skyrim physics, flying wolf from the sky. Oh, that's bad. Nice. That is. Sort that out. Did this just start happening now? Oh, there. Sorry. That would have been hilarious. Fixed. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, so has keyword. The keyword is magic summon. Hey, the magic summon familiar. So we're gonna need more conditions. Too bad you can't add a list of conditions. Magic summon fire. It has to be an ore. Magic summon Frost. Magic summon Shock. Magic summon Undead. Do we want to add Ritual Summon? Do we care about the Ritual Summons? Because these are all the summons right now. Hey Sean, how's it going? So I think that's all we really need to do. Those are the conditions that we should check for. We got the familiars, fire, frost, shock, and undead. We don't want the undead in the list. Why? But that's like skeletons or stuff. Don't we want the undead? Why don't we? Yeah, we want all of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's go test that now. So it has to have one of these keywords. And it has to have one of these. Yeah, the Raised Dead won't be able to because they have to initially have not been hostile to us to begin with. Let's copy all conditions. Then we should be able to go to these conditions. So we've pretty much streamlined this. Paste conditions, there we go. Do the same for 3 and 4. And then we should be able to compile this. Oops. Just delete all of this, paste conditions, last one. That's pretty exciting. I forgot that the keywords, because I did see that initially, but I was like, yo, what if another mod doesn't use it? Which is still true. What if another mod doesn't use the keyword? Then it's just going to do nothing. I mean, we could have a fallback later on and whatnot. Let's go ahead and test that now. See what happens. So this will definitely work in the vanilla game. And as long as no other mod removes that keyword. You see, usually how this works, mod authors, when they don't know really what they're doing, they go and copy a Bethesda spell and they're going to be like, oh, it's got a summon keyword. I should probably keep this. So we're going to go with that logic and hopefully they do. Yeah, mods will use it, and if not, we have to add those. That's true. So it's more like a blanket approach, and then whatever else is not covered, we just manually cover. Okay, so let's go check the summon test now. Okay, so let's check our quest variables. So if we summon this now, will it find it? Find C37. Are you C37? Yeah, you are. It's amazing how it found it before we even summoned it. And the next one should be E3C. Are you E3C? Yes, you are. Okay, it's finding our summons. So that's working as intended. And let's check our debug log now. Okay, oh, I forgot we added that in, that mod. We just summoned the Dremora Lord. Oh, that's the Apocalypse spell thing. I was wondering, what? So we can actually test this now. So we should have the help Apocalypse. I forgot we added the mod. do a help conjure. Let's add a spell. Player dot add spell 0E01236A. So let's see if it's going to detect this now. A mod added spell has nothing to do with us. What the what? Huh? I'm confused. Did that work in any sense? I didn't see the lich, unless I have to hold it in longer or something. So confusing. Is it because I have summons already? Do I have to like kill these summons? Okay, clearly it's not working. Let's find another one. Player add spell 0E08BCFC. That will give us Dremora Mentor, which is also a mod added one. Can we actually summon it this time? Yes, we summoned something. And it's detecting... Okay, so it didn't detect this one. I think... Oh, what the hell? It's a trainer. That's why.
I've been looking for you. Got...
That was confusing.
Let's see here. There's a new museum. Ah, a letter. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Okay, so it's a mentor. Apparently it will train you. That's probably not the summon that we want. It is following us around though. That's weird. Okay. Fuck him. Sorry, I was trying to figure out why. I think it's because he... Pick another spell. Okay. Third time lucky, right? Third time lucky. What spell are we gonna pick? Spell Honor God. He has magic summon fire. Pretty sure. Okay, let's try Honor God. 0E0133D4. Try Avenging Wraith. Okay. Avenging Wraith, say. Do you see it? I see Ice Wraith. Guess I could just search for it. Oh, there it is. Help Avenging Wraith. Player.add spell 0E017A 8E. Conjure Avenging Wraith. There it is. Okay, there we go. That's E5A. It's not getting added to our... Oh, you want to know why? You want to know why it's not getting added? It's my fault, actually. And there it is, E5A. In actual fact, if I had to now conjure the Dremora Mentor, pretty sure it would work. Dremora Mentor is E5B, yeah? Or whatever that one is. This one is E45. There we go, E45. It's working, dude! Mod added support is working! The reason why it wasn't working is, remember, we added a trigger. If we summon a Dremora, only then does it trigger to call the function. Because remember, there's only a certain amount of vanilla. Don't you run me over, I'll run you over. How dare you? Come here. Like, that's what I thought. So the problem now is, obviously there's a few vanilla added summons. There's not that many, right? So we can account for those and call our function then. So we're gonna have to need a constant timer that's gonna constantly check for summons. It's the only way that I could see this working. We might want to change the conditions based on keywords as well. What do you mean? We already have the keywords. Explain that to me better. Does this mentor or fight? I want to see this. Fight, mentor! Why aren't you fighting? Defend us! What the fuck? He's just looking at the wolf like, bitch, please. I would destroy you in a heartbeat. Oh, he's just a mentor. The Dremora Lord is like, yeah, I fight for you. He just stood there like... So, he's about to despawn, isn't he? 3, 2, 1. No. So it's just you and me. Let's fight. I want you to fight me. I want to see if you can fight. Oh god, he's so weak. Fight me. Don't get on your knees. Fight me. I demand it. Oh well. Leave him alone. Sorry, a bit too late. I was testing, debugging, you know, make sure nothing's gonna go wrong. It's a waste of time from a mod. You must use Apocalypse. How do you not use Apocalypse? Like, what mod do you use for spells? Apocalypse is the mod to use. It adds so many spells. If you're a mage, it's like a must play. That doesn't make it easier. The spells are like added into the game. You have to like literally find them or pay a shit ton of money to unlock them. And there's a lot of customization. You're a mage. If you play as... Okay, not if you're a mage. If you are a mage. If you play as a mage, then the current spells that you have are disgusting. So having Apocalypse just means that you can actually have a variety of things. Like I could have had a Levitate spell now to not die. Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely disgusting. Okay, so let's try to figure out trainer gold script. That was from the Apocalypse mod. Okay, so it is working, and only summons that we care about. Because you're a mage, you're supposed to be able to use your abilities, you know, blah blah blah. Anyway, the reason why that didn't work earlier is because here, if you summoned a Dremora, then it will run the function. Only there was a way to check if the spell has a keyword. I can make it run on every time you cast a spell. Maybe that's better than running it all the time. You know what I mean, right? Yeah. Okay. Apparently, eating food or drinking a potion may count as a spell cast. Oh wait, it may not. Yeah, but scripting is actually very lightweight. It's people who don't know how to script where it becomes an issue. You know what I mean? We came across our first error, by the way. Is not a container. Is that an issue because of our mod? Oh no, it's not our mod. It was the other mod we were running that was an issue. It's got nothing to do with that. Papyrus runs based on your frame rate. So if your frame rate is lower, you can only execute certain scripts at a lower speed. So it depends on what you're trying to run. In the case of us and what we're doing, it takes like literally a millisecond of a millisecond. 1,000th of a second to execute. I can even prove it to you. So you can test it on your old machines. We can even set up a virtual machine with like a really slow machine or whatever, and you'll see it still runs. Yeah, the bottleneck is how many things it can execute, and like I said, we take 1,000th of a millisecond. So it wouldn't matter at all. Massive things like setting up the civil war and stuff like that, where you're doing hundreds of things and manipulating actors and all that, yeah, sure. But for us, checking one time when a spell is cast, it doesn't matter what your frame rate is. And that's how I like to design my mods, so that everyone can play them. So we're going to remove this if spell cast Dremora, because we're no longer tracking if it's a Dremora. It's going to be every spell now. We're opening this up. How are we gonna do check for player summons? And then check for player summons will be... Where's check for player summons? Here it is. Huh. Yeah, but there's a lot going on with that. Again, with us it's like a whole lot more simpler. How do we deal with the nuns? You better not make a joke about this now. I think we should have a cleanup script, right? That checks for the nuns and removes them? Uh... We can have the function called cleanup player summons form list. We could do while I index greater than 0. While I index minus equal to 1. Okay, so we need to now find blanks. We could revert and completely wipe the form, but then we'd obviously lose whatever it is that we are tracking at the time. So let's rather... So when we do it this way, we start at the size of the form, which let's say is 9, right? So if it was technically 9, we work our way down, because forms get added at the end. So by that logic we should start from the beginning, I think, not the end. Let's do an if here. Let's do if dmn co summons list get at index equal to none, because we have nuns and that's the issue. Then we are going to remove the form. Which is simply summon list, remove added form. I think that should work. And then index minus equal to 1, we keep moving all the way down. And then we just basically clean it up, and this will take like literally a millisecond. And you're still there, stupicide, right? Check for player summons. Call it there. Clean up player summons form list. So if form is equal to none, remove the form. Now what did you say? I wonder if a cleanup that constantly runs will take longer than passing through a couple of none entries. It's not constantly running, it runs after a summon happens. And how would you pass through a couple of none entries? That's exactly what we're doing. We're going through the form list and we're finding every none entry and removing it. How else would you do it? Let's go test it out. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean we should just leave the none entries? Is that what you're saying? I mean, you can leave it. Nothing wrong with that. It's just gonna be very... Eventually, if it gets too long, the list, it's going to be going through like 1,000 nuns, because it keeps adding the entry you just added to the end of the form list. So can you imagine over time how big that form list is going to grow? So it's also to keep the form list down. You should only ever have as many summons as you have, you know what I mean? See what's happening in the background. You see, we should not see any more nuns. Sorry to disappoint anyone. Always nuns. Means I could spam these spells. Spam them. I know that's not the sound effects of summoning, but I'll try anyway. So what happens if you like combine the spell for the summon? You know, when you use both hands like this? Does that like make a more powerful summon? Can't ever really remember. It sucks that if you go out of the range, it just doesn't cast it at all. It should cast it at the max range. Okay, so reason why we got nuns is because it was busy during a function run, so before it got time to clean up. But at least we know at the end of it, it should all be blank. Let's wait a bit. Let it finish whatever it's doing. It makes them last longer. Oh, okay. Now I know. So not more powerful or anything, just last longer. You know, I learned something interesting once upon a time. If Skyrim can't find a form ID in a form list, what actually happens is it's not really a none value. It just has a temporary value, and if that object ever returns, then it resumes. That would make sense why here 5, 6, 7 was none, and then suddenly 5, 6, 7 has values here. Okay, cool. Thanks for the tips. So I think the next part of the cleanup, what do you think, is we should check if those summons still exist. Because it's storing them. Because now we're up to 11 forms. And where do they go? Like, how would we handle that? It thinks these objects are all here. 9 is none now. When 9 did have something. 4, 3 and 2 are gone. So it's almost like they persist for a short while and then they go. Wonder if after that timer. So if I wait, my summons will obviously expire. So I need to cast a spell. But I don't think they're being disabled. Do you think they are? Aren't they being killed? I remember this cool mod that existed where you could shoot the butterflies with magic. That's cool. I just love seeing this. Oh, that looks so nice. With the trees burning because we used fire. That was cool. Gotta admit that. Okay, so look at this. Where are all these things? FF000984. Player.place at me FF000984. What happens? That's a freaking saber cat! Oh god! We almost died. FF000984. What are you? Oh, cause your base ID. What is even going on anymore? It's almost like a new reference was created. So we need to figure this out. I really don't know, and sometimes wonder why I even ask about what's going on in this game, Sludge. Well, apparently one of our Dremora had the Sabercat's ID. So obviously what the FF means is that it's temporary. It's not a persistent reference. It's a temporary reference. So for whatever reason, you're gonna get... Wonder if that's the Predator... I think it's the Predator. Yeah. Yeah, an instance basically. Nice, nice, nice. Let's look at our... So these are definitely all of our summons. There's nothing weird about these. This was their temporary reference at the time. Huh. Okay, so we need to figure out how to handle the situation now. Any ideas? The reason why we need them in a form list is because we know who the player's summons are. Because now we've made it so that only the player's summons will ever be in there. And the reason for that is if you ever reach, below a certain threshold, these summons will attack you and stop being faithful to you. But how do we handle when they die? I feel it's too much strain to just check on death, and I don't think there's a on unsummon. And apparently those objects still exist in the game. Who knows how? As you can see here. Let me read up on the form list. Yes, because as you saw earlier, I tried to place at me and I placed a saber cat. So it's not, it will work for the actual summons that actually exist, but you have unknown side effects for anything else. So I'm looking at the add form. I know, that's why I'm like, how do we deal with this? It is unique at that moment in time, but obviously once so if I do player.place at me and that ID E89, I get nothing because obviously it doesn't exist anymore. But if I use its base, then I obviously get the Dremora Lord. Let me think about this. That's the temporary reference. It's obviously not persistent. Eventually it will go away. They both share the same base ID, but I obviously can't put the base ID in because then it's not unique. I need to think. How can we get around this issue? At the time it has a unique ID. And we obviously can't like do it every 30 seconds because we can't assume how long a summon's gonna be. Because you get mods that change that. It could be 30 seconds, it could be an hour. So it can't be a time-based thing. What else do we have? If our reference is not near the player, remove it maybe? That could be one way, right? The cleanup could be if it's not near the player. Okay, so the problem is we add the summon to a form list, okay? And that is fine. The problem is eventually when that summon dies or despawns, it may or may not remain none in the form list. And if it remains, the reference that it points to is not the summon. So how do we deal with removing a summon once it doesn't exist anymore? Either because it was desummoned or killed. My idea is that we check the distance of every object in the form list from the player. And if it's over a certain distance, then we can remove it from the form list. Because eventually, if that summon gets within distance of the player, it will anyway get added to the form list again. How do you think it's a dirty approach? What other idea do you think we have?
They're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire.
When would you ever have a summon that will not be near you?
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
Oh, that's true. Smart, smart, smart. You're a smart man, stupicide. I like you. This is why I work with you. Keyword. Property. Let's add all those keywords. The script is an absolute mess. I mean, in terms of everything is everywhere. But once we get this like solid, then we can go about actually cleaning it, which is very easy then. So we're looking for the magic summon keyword. Magic summon. And then you get some idiot who creates a mod and changes these keywords. How funny would that be? It wouldn't be funny at all. Why are you laughing? Don't laugh. I don't know you laughing because you're German. You guys laugh at everything. Familiar, fire, frost, shock, undead. Cool. Now we need to check if has keyword. You don't know what the word you. Incomprehensible. I see, I see. So these are the keywords we're looking for. Let's give it a test. Oopsie. That's actually what I was thinking, but I'm gonna do one better and I'm gonna create a while loop. I can add them all to a form list, because then you're comparing just one form list. Yeah, that's what I thought, but to avoid that, just to test now, I'm going to do something else. So we know that Daedras are magic summon shock, yeah? So we're going to do if K summon, what was it? Dot has keyword. Dot has keyword. Magic summon shock. Notification. This Daedra is shocking. As bad as my jokes. Yeah, that's not how it works. For some reason that Dremora has summon shock. It's just the effect, the keyword. It's not what type they are, it's the effect that's used. You can see here if you don't believe me. Summon shock, use info, summon Dremora Lord. Don't ask why, it's Bethesda logic, okay? You've learned by now not to question. It's just, yeah, I don't know, it's the type of effect that you want, if you want it to look shock or fire or whatever. Okay, so we're just going to test if that works. That's the first thing we're going to do. And let us just go... And then the other thing we need to do is when we clean up, so instead of checking for none, which, no, we can do. If k form equal to none, let's remove it. But then let's also do else if k form has keyword. Alright, let's leave that out for now, because we need to have a list of keywords, not just one. I don't think we can do a while loop here actually. Well, let's write it out how it should be and then see if we can make it look better afterwards. Not has keyword. Magic. And this is the or. Because I don't think you could do a or in the conditions. While loops aren't dangerous. I don't know where you get your information. It's only ever dangerous if you don't have a break and you don't ever exit from them. So I'm gonna have to rewrite this because I don't like. Luckily there's a finite amount of conditions, so we never have to worry about dynamic ones. But we're gonna have to rewrite this. We're just doing this now to test if it's gonna work the way we want it to. Else, if the K form does not have a keyword of summon familiar, or doesn't have a keyword of summon fire, or if it doesn't have summon frost, summon shock, or summon undead, then you need to remove the form. So if it's none, remove it. Else, if it doesn't have the keywords, remove it. Yeah. And let us compile that. Cool. No issues there. And then we need to obviously fill those properties now. There we go. So these should all autofill. Boom. Perfect. And I think that's the only thing we changed, huh? Should be it. Let's go in game and test it out. Let's hope this works out. And thanks for the idea. That was a good idea. So I would have overly complicated it. Same ID? It won't really matter because it means it will still exist. Because we only care if it exists. If it still exists and has the same ID, it means it's still around and it should still attack the player. See if we get that notification. Okay, we did not get that notification. It's not a good sign. Maybe we have a error somewhere. We don't have an issue. No errors. Let's see what happens though with the cleanup. Look here, but cleaner. Look at this. We only have 3 objects at most in our form. 0, 1, 2. The others being none. Let's call... just summon one actually, I just want to see what happens. Then let's check our log. We have E40. Who's E40? Which one of you? You're E44. You're E47. So where the hell is E40? There's E44. Well, the good news is the cleanup is working. The bad news is it's working too well. Because 44 and 47 don't seem to appear to be in our form list. That's progress. Now to just figure out why that was the case. You know? Oh, do tell me. I'm gonna keep staying on E40. We don't even have E40 anymore. Where's E40? E40 is long gone. It used the identical ref IDs, didn't it? Well, it used the original ref ID that... It basically just checks that form, and if the form has the keyword, if it doesn't have the keyword, it removes that form. It's doing what it should do. The problem is, from what I could tell, 47 was never in the game. I'm gonna add 47 manually here just to highlight. But from what I could tell, 47 was never in our form list. .45 is here and 44 is there. There's also no 45. 45 has never existed in our form list. At least it's doing something. Let's try and figure out why. Oh. We're also cleaning up the form list before we getting the form list, by the way, just so you know. So that might also influence it. Let's actually test that and see. It might be removing them in between the function calls. Then we can narrow it down. I'm gonna check now. Can't we integrate the cleanup into the add to form list function? The thing is, it never adds a none to the form list. That never happens. It doesn't add a none. It becomes a none. In the stage of being unsummoned. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, so that's C37 apparently. Yes, it is. Summon another one. Then let's check our debug log. Okay, so we found our problem. Before, we had E3F. Who's E3F? One of you blokes are E3F. You're E3F. So before, we had E3F. Afterwards, we lost E3F. Interesting. Let's summon 2 at a time now. So the lovely gentlemen we're looking for are E47 and E45. Before, it was E45 and E47. Afterwards, C37. Like what? Okay, so let's check our code. Why is that now? Index is get size. While index is greater than 0, form is summon list get at index. So it will start at 9 or whatever the list size is. So let's say 3. Oh. I think my index here needs to be before anything else. That might have something to do with it. That would also explain why it's doing what it's doing. Okay, let's try that out. I think that has to come first, because I was not checking the right index. Because we're starting from top up, so we have to -1 from the result. Because -1 is not found, and 0 is the first index. And because you can't go 1, because then you're skipping 0. And the reason we start from the bottom is because newly added stuff get added to the bottom. Skyrim logic. But we are making so much progress. And all of this things that we've learned will come in handy with other mods, obviously. So it's not a waste. So you are C37. This thing is doing this bug again where I can't see. I'm gonna have to do this blind. C37 and E3C. All we really care about is, will these two show? So we are looking for E3F and E40. E3F and E40. Let's look. E3F and E40. I think that worked. Let me just check my before. But after we have like, oh, maybe it didn't finish the after. We're gonna have to test that again because it's inconclusive. Sometimes I have this bug where I can't alt tab out of the game. So I'm just gonna have to test that again. But I think we're getting somewhere. Ah, no, don't do this to me again. No game. Stop being naughty like this. It's doing it again. Damn you, game. Okay, cool. We're back and it's working. You are always going to be the same, aren't you? C37, let's check on Notepad. It is C37. The one thing that bothers me is before there's the form, right? After it's like there's nothing. Like, what's up with that? At least we know we're on the right path. Let me summon 2 separate ones. Okay, so beforehand we have 3 things in our form. Our original C37. Now it's just like completely blank. What? What even is chocolate rice? Let's check again. So it's detecting those. Oh, I think I know what's going on. We're not waiting enough time for get summons. Clearly the befores do work. So we need to add that function call when it's done, like you suggested. At least we're not getting duplicates anymore. That's a good thing. Still getting nuns. Shouldn't be the case. There's 5 and 4. Let's summon again. Five and 4, they become 5 and 6. Because we already had one of them existing beforehand. 5 and 6. If I summon 2 again, if they don't happen to exist as a form ID. We got 6, 5 and 4. Is C37 still there? Maybe define index to start with as 0 and have index minus equal to 1 afterwards. Or define as index equal to get size. I already have defined index as get size. Or when we delete. Clean up, index is get size. But now we have another issue. C37, wait, unless one of these is C37. Are one of you C37? You're 977. And you're C40. Oh wait, never mind. Think. Weird. Something weird was going on. So check this form list. Now suddenly the after is showing 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7 is none. Let me add your change real quick. So you said call get summon, because we're not going to always call it. We should call get summons form list in the cleanup. Right? So after cleanup, we should call it. After the end of the while loop. There we should get summon form list, yeah? So we can still add the before and after. We add the before we start the function. And then we add the after afterwards. So that's one less issue in case, because we are running the function multiple times. Where we call it clear player summon form list, we are calling that. Where are we calling that? Oh, we weren't calling it anyway. We need to call it when it's done. Check for player summons. Once check for player summons is done, then we should call clean up player summons form list. Why are we doing number of aliases? If we found, you know what I just realized? I think we are the cause of adding nuns. I just realized this now. We are adding the nuns. Because here, if case summon not equal to none, which is fine, add summons to form list, inum aliases with case summon. Then we're doing a while loop in this function. For the same damn thing. We don't need a while loop in here. What is the point of a while loop? What the hell is the point of a while loop? We don't need a while loop here. Unless I'm losing my mind right now, we don't need a while loop. And we don't need this either. We just need to directly put it in. add the summon, and as long as it doesn't have the form, add it. That's literally all we need to do. And then here, if case summon not equal to none, add summon to form list. As long as we have a backup. And we should rename add summons to form list to add summon to form list. Because it's a single. Cool. Okay, now let's make sure we're doing this right, okay? I-index is going to be the size of the summon list. I want to just make sure I understand get size. Get size, where's get size? Get size, get size. Get size will return the number of items. Okay, so if we have 3 items, it'll be 3. So let's say this was 3. There's 3. While I-index is greater than 0, I-index minus equal to 1. So we're starting at 2. Oh, because it's 0 base, just like arrays. So the first one, we start at 2. So get index at 2, which is the third item. Then 1, then 0. Okay, so that is working as it should be. That is how it should be. Okay, just wanted to make sure. And then we're checking if the form is equal to none. Then remove the form. Else, if not cave form has keyword, or, then summon list, remove added form, cave form. I actually want to trace this out to see if this keeps changing every time. Why if not has keyword? Because we want to make sure if it doesn't have the keyword. Because if it has a keyword, why are we removing it? We want to make sure that if it doesn't have a keyword, remove it. Line 401. It's on line 401. Oh, number of aliases. Not using number of aliases. Oh. Cool, let's go give that a shot. Did that make sense? what I said. Okay, so see what happens now. We summon it. So check this out. Don't have the summon. Before it was empty. Right? Still busy apparently. Let's let it do its thing. Let's check afterwards. Okay, there we go. Before form 0 is C37. After. It never gets to an after. It's like it doesn't display anything. It's like why does it never finish that? That is so weird. That's so stupid, isn't it? By reading the code alone you wouldn't understand why it is that way. Only if you know what is going on in the game you may understand. No, it's standard coding logic. Like, you know, the exclamation means none. So the function is has keyword. So normally you would go if has keyword, but to get the opposite effect you just add the exclamation to the beginning of the statement. So if not has keyword. So that just basically flips it around. Unless Bethesda has a function called if not has keyword, or has keyword, not has keyword, or you know what I mean. But it's pointless having two functions, just add the exclamation and or flip it. Okay, so it never really finishes, which is a problem. Don't have the summon, adding to form list. Don't have the summon, adding to form list. Okay, add it to the form list. Then tell me about it. There we go. Before we have, what's that? 2 items, which is what it should be. After we have nothing. So what did you say? You said something interesting? That iteration might be wrong. Check for if object is none or has no keyword, then remove. Right now it is if none, else has no keyword. You see what you mean? If kform is none, why wouldn't this work? The logic is if the form is none, remove it. Else, if there is a form, as in if it's not none, and if it doesn't have a keyword, then remove it. Yeah. But it doesn't. Obviously. But I'm gonna have to run now. This is gonna have to be our thing that we're gonna try and fix next time. I'm sure you have to do your daily stream as well. There we go. So I added this. That should hopefully remind us. But we're making excellent progress. We reliably add them to a form list. It has literally not failed once. And we also now have keywords that makes it even better. Now we just have to make sure that we remove them properly. So I'm pretty excited for this, but thanks for dropping by. And yeah, I'm sorry that it took this while. I think you and I both have learned so much. And hopefully we can continue tomorrow or sometime. But I have to be off now, because I have a stream that I have to start. Literally right now. Which is going to be pretty exciting. Cool. Catch you around then. Thanks for dropping by, Stupicide. I really appreciate it. And good luck with your stream later. Bye for now.